Alright, let's hit record and get going. Ladies and gentlemen, my audio is off. It is off again. That's better. Alright. The Black Licorice continues. Let us continue. Let's start with Adeli's reply for Zelkova. He's like the son of our guild. He'll talk to anybody without any discrimination or bias whatsoever. Moontrees exists because of him and Sakaki. And Sakaki is kicking the Moontree in the balls, and you're too much of a simp to fucking care, but that's an unrelated issue. Look, once the Black Licorice declaration is made, I'm gonna start fucking ranting. We know this. Anybody who's seen my FF16 review knows that. And at this point, I'm still fucking pissed at you, so go fuck yourself. Yeah, I know. In lore, fucking those two are buddies now. But frankly, this story has been pissing me off the entire goddamn time. Ugh. If I had actually, I think that was the other reason they couldn't get into this one, and it never got up to this point in the story. By the way. This was another Yuri Lowenthal edgelord role. Kind of pisses me off. It's better. He's still better than Sasuke, but like, not by much, you know? Oh, come on. You know what? No, I'll get him to call off this investigation because Tri-Edge is actually that fucking dangerous. There's something I wish to tell you regarding Endrance. Come to Raven's at home.
Guess I'll check out Raven's at home.
Wow, really? That's the exact same thing you said last time he called you. Oh my god.
Yada's calling me.
Oh, I don't even have the document up. That's how much I just want this freaking game to end. I don't even have the freaking document up. Well, you know what? I can check the Book of 1,000 Words. One additional movie, one additional wallpaper.
You're late.
Shut up!
Now, you two.
Who? Don't get Blue Wolf ranting again. And he's still got 3 fucking games to go. Oh, and we don't need him sitting here for 20,000 hours bitching. No, No, I'm mocking already. It's more of what I'm doing, Raxor. I'm just poking fun at this point because I'm still playing this game.
You're too easy on him.
Maybe the problem is you're just too hard on him.
What'd you say?
Who, me? Not a single thing. I hope you'll invite us into your party in the future, even if it is outside of GU assignments.
Yeah, I agree with Kuhn. I wouldn't mind joining your party.
We're at the final stretch of it, finally. The whole reason I'm here is because Yada called us over to say something about Endurance. So now we're here to do some cutscenes and then finally end that stupid tournament arc. I'd laugh my ass off if Endurance was the final boss of this volume, though. The last fight we had was against the Thing, and yeah. Oh, no, I forgot about that. This should be the last time that happens, but yeah, I didn't even bother looking. I'll order one in on Friday. I should be able to figure that out. Because at this point, I'm just like, ugh. I don't even care to keep count, even as a gag, because, again, I just can't. I just can't with this damn series.
Even if it was outside of a mission. But don't get the wrong idea. I'm only going because I don't know what you might do unattended.
It's not because I secretly want to have all of the sex with you, Haseo. You know, sadly, that it almost feels like that would be better written.
I'm not inviting a hag.
Master Yada is waiting for us at the Serpent of Lore. It would be rude to keep him waiting.
Oh my god. Okay, Haseo, that's just... It's getting old. It's getting fucking old. Ugh.
He entered the Demon Palace tournament as part of an assignment I gave him for GU.
Yeah, that's what he said.
As you have defeated him and will fight in the title match of the tournament, I expect you to take over his assignment.
Oh? I didn't hear about that.
If I recall correctly,
Yep.
You are indebted to Kuhn, am I right?
Fine. So, what do I have to do?
Go have a talk with him.
Talk?
Then why am I talking to you if talking to Kuhn is the point? Oh my fucking god. Have I made my point about the pacing yet?
Endurance is a player with many mysteries. His past, his abilities as an epitaph user, and his connection with Ida are all unknown. There is a limit to what can be investigated in the system logs. That is why I want you to go investigate for me.
We literally just met Kuhn right outside of this room. That's why I'm like, if the whole point was to talk to Kuhn about his assignment, then why? Hey, not just say, hey, I need you to take over an assignment for Kuhn. Do it in an email. Or better yet, have Kuhn email us saying, hey, I need to talk to you with the Raven at home.
You want me to interrogate him? Do you really think he'll just sing like a
Well, the thing is that the emails have already mentioned GU, so at this point it's just like, hey, Coon saying, hey, I need to talk to you. Can you come to the Raven at home? Is all that email would have to say. Hey, pretty much exactly what Yada's email said. Need to talk to you. Come to the Raven at home. Done.
Mary? Even if he does, there's no guarantee what he says is true.
I will determine what is true.
Because I know everything, and you can't tell me nothing because I know everything. Okay, that's not actually a dig at Yada. That's actually a dig at somebody else. I'm not even gonna say who. I'm just gonna repeat the whole humans are not psychic thing and move on.
Apathetic. He uses a very languid playing style.
Languid?
The time Endrance spends online is unnaturally long. Yet at the same time, he shows little interest in either battles or chatting.
So, he's a loner.
In fact, the only place that Endrance seems to be partial to and interacts with other players is in the arena. In other words, if there was a chance to ascertain what Endrance's true intentions were,
it would be in the arena.
yes, that is what I believe.
I'll do what I can. I've got things to say to him anyway. In return, I want Tri-Edge.
Of course, I know.
Oh, but we will probably have to wait for a couple of games before that goes through. This was originally a trilogy, after all. And yeah, that literally is, as you know, dialogue. Like, come on, you literally have been saying that since your first encounter with this dude Haseo. You're practically a broken record at this point. Sadly, I can't, mostly because I just don't care. Like, even with Daybreak 2, it was kind of fun to kind of be like, you know, it's kind of cool that I have no fucking idea who the hell Zolga is. But here, I don't fucking care. I just want this game to go to hell. Like I said, I've pretty much embraced the fact that everybody, that every .hack fan is gonna want my fucking head on a platter. I have embraced that at this point because I don't enjoy this. Honestly, I don't know if convoluted is the right word. Or Raxor. I think the problem is... Actually, no. No. You know what? No. I'm actually going to contest that point. This being a convoluted franchise. I'm actually going to contest that point. Now, Sign... Yeah, okay, Sign was a bit convoluted, mostly because of the same problem that GU is suffering from. Over-explanation. And not, and trying to be a slow burn. The problem for me has always been with Dot Hack that it takes forever for explanations to come. They do come, but they take forever and 9 billion years to show up. You have to go through a fuck ton just to understand what's going on, which is why people kind of treat it as convoluted. It's exactly the same as with Kingdom Hearts. If you pay attention, it is pretty straightforward what the hell is going on in Kingdom Hearts. It's just that once they start throwing all of these fucking terms and phrases and having phrases that have like 6 different meanings, that's when it starts to feel convoluted and bullcrap. That's the same with this. They throw all of this stuff at you, then they try to distract you with like 10 other things before getting back around to the point, to the first thing. We started this thing with the goal of we need to take down Tri-Edge. Then Haseo's character got reset to 1. So the point seemed to be, all right, let's level up so that we can go and deal with Tri-Edge. Figure out, level up, try to figure out what the hell is up with Tri-Edge, try to find a way to fight Tri-Edge, and then go after him. But we have been meandering around for multiple fucking hours at this point. In fact, I'm actually going to save. Maybe to really hammer this point in. We have been meandering for the better part of 30 hours. Hours, not getting to the goddamn point. And Aegis claiming that Tri-Edge isn't even the problem. Okay, we've kind of alluded to the problem being Ida. So why have our dealings with our ability to deal with Ida boiled down to a whole grand total of maybe 1 hour out of 27? Then I know 10 of those is frickin' me reading. I'll grant you that one. Okay, I'll be generous and say like 2 hours. But that's still disproportionate. We have spent more time on this fucking tournament arc, which, I'll be honest, if it wasn't for Endurance showing off that Ida, being our introduction to the Ida thing, would literally be fucking pointless. And that's the other thing, too. If Ida is involved in all of the shit we're doing, why is the game not making that clear? Like, even Kingdom Hearts 1 had us dealing with Xehanort in hindsight. Like, the closest we have gotten is the fucking Avatar shit. But maybe I haven't noticed it because I've stopped being able to fucking care. I just feel like we've been. It feels like things. I'm getting more teased than brought forward. We'll see how Volume 2 goes about this, because who knows? Maybe Volume 2 will actually be like, okay, here, let's actually fucking do something. Okay. So there's the Mark of Offering event. All those S-sized monsters come out in that small cave. Managed to take the first and second ones out. But got nailed where some NPC called Q Haha was at. I don't know a good strategy. We'll ask what the monster type was. The thing is that I feel like progress was made better. We were making better progress with Sky 1. Even just give me like a frickin' in hindsight thing. Maybe it is a hindsight thing, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like I'm being strung along is the problem. At this point, we should really be getting like an exposition. I feel like we should really be getting an exposition dump to explain, okay, what the heck is what all is going on here? Here, you know? New quest called Monster Party. Should probably do some of these quests. Yeah, but I feel like I feel like we've had more. There's been more tying into things because in Cold Steel 1, a lot of the shit that was going on was because of the Imperial Liberation Front, and it was made crystal clear that that's what was happening. But I don't know. I've just.
The fight
Whatever.
with Endrance. Guess I'll register.
I would argue it's doing it worse. Worse.
I'll register for the title. Gotta invite Adelie.
But whatever. I'm done. I'm done bitching about this. Just gonna level up and then fucking go end this shit.
This is bad.
Ah, fuck off. No, it actually is more powerful, so I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna use it.
is ours! Let's keep it up!
It's my turn.
Also, why do all of the monsters have frickin' human grunts? That's actually making the audio spam worse. Like, I'm fighting sentient swords, not the zombies from Resident Evil. No, that is not my character's grunting. That whining is coming from the fucking monsters.
This'll be quick.
And of course now it's gonna have regular things. Yeah, because there's you stays grunting, which is obvious. But that was coming from those fucking sentient swords.
We did it!
Actually, would be more accurate to call it moaning. My characters are not moaning. No matter how much Adderley or Pi want to be moaning for Haseo. I said Yosuke. What the fuck? This isn't Persona. God damn it.
Well, that's that, I guess.
It's my turn.
God damn it. Third floor. Well, that's not something you see every day.
I remember this.
Classic. Hey, bro, be a bud. Oink. Thank you.
Just give me the fucking fairy's orb and fuck off. Wow, lots of battle areas in this one. God damn. This is like the third one. Also, how the hell did you not get to the point where they got rid of their shells? There we go.
We did it! Slow!
Oh, fuck. Not the Goblin Knights. Oh, come on! Fuck off with that already! I think that's the other reason why Cold Steel works better for me. I'm not getting juggled around by the enemies for 4 billion years before I can fucking move by swing my sword once! Whatever. Just fucking die. Just fucking die.
We did it!
I don't know if I get the full exp or not. It seems like I do when those things commit suicide, but I could be wrong.
Be careful, everyone!
Ugh. I hate fighting these fucking things. Oh, come on! Fuck! I can't even juggle them that fucking much. The only time I can fucking juggle them that much is when they're dead. Oh, fuck, wrong one. Even when I was the fucking Twin Blade in class, they were fucking doing that to me. Here, it at least makes a degree of sense. But it's been doing that to me the whole fucking game. And to come to your block point beach, they've been doing it in the middle of my fucking combo, which means I don't get a chance to block. Fuck, wrong button. Like right there. I was in the middle of a fucking combo and then fucking asshole decided to come in the middle of it and fuck me up. Where's the fucking... Oh, there it is. I'm like, I know I saw it.
First strike!
Okay, disappear, dipshit.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Okay, that's not a good indicator because because this game has slightly scaling exp. It's not the same problematic bullshit as his trails. Therefore, I'm not going to give it a scaling exp negative. I've thought about it, but no. That's one thing I'm not going to fucking do. Okay, let's try and deal with these three and see if the exp increases. Fuck off. Okay, let's get him isolated. There we go. Oh, fuck off. One of them committed suicide. Oh, I forgot to buy the sprite drops. Ugh, whatever. Okay, we get to try again.
Here it comes!
I know for sure I got all 3 of them that time. No, you still get full exp even if one dies, because the exp did not change despite me not letting any of them frickin' self-destruct. Oops. Where's my health drinks at? 99? Okay, fuck it. I mean, what the fuck else am I going to use my money on except maybe those caramel sauces?
So, it's true.
Yeah, that's true. As long as you keep up with it, as long as you occasionally freaking kick a bunch of chims, chim-chims, yeah, you won't ever actually run out, regardless of how many mecha grunties or doors you open. That's actually why most dungeons, all of the dungeons that have the chim sphere doors and shit, have chim chims in the room with the mechanism. If you've noticed, every single room that has locked behind us and where it pans over and says insert chim spheres to open the door, which I don't know why it does that every fucking time, but whatever. Ever. So at the very least, they don't soft lock you. So there you go.
True! Haseo won in the finals! I can't believe it. The nerve! Winning the tournament the first time he enters! He's just trying to copy you, Master N. Honest. Honestly, he's annoying.
So are you.
But there's nothing to worry about. I have my ways of taking care of him. So you can just relax and let me take care of it, Master N.
Hey,
Yes? What is it?
why are you so afraid of Haseo?
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of a guy like that.
Your trembling voice says otherwise, and let's face it. You're afraid because of this stupid crush you have on Entrance. Like, I get it. He's voiced by Liam O'Brien, and Liam O'Brien has has one of those very, like, distinctive and very, I don't want to say attractive, but it's like, has a voice where it's like the attraction is apparent, you know? I know a lot of people who one of their husbandos from Naruto was Gaara, for example. Especially after mild spoilers, he becomes a good guy in that series. Once he became a good guy in that series, holy shit. It was like, damn. The character of Gaara is actually, it's actually kind of funny with the character of Gaara, because the main character of Naruto, he's got this whole thing of wanting to be the leader of his village. Which is hilarious because he saves Gaara from being a bloodthirsty, monstrous, murderous psychopath. And then Gaara goes on to beat Naruto at his own dream. Literally, because Gaara, again, spoilers, becomes the leader of his village. He becomes the Kage of the Sand Village. I find that kind of amusing. And no, Naruto doesn't get annoyed at that. He's actually more just kind of like, oh wow, hey, awesome. Awesome, Gaara did great. It's like, goddamn.
Think I'll lose?
No, of course not.
Then don't do anything to him, Saku.
Aww. But if I don't do anything, you'll never recognize me, Master N. If that happens, then I have no reason for being here in the first place.
Yeah, I'm not feeling sympathy for you. Sorry. Not happening. I should probably save. God, that's a weird feeling. I'm 6 levels away from max, and I have no idea how much more of the game I have at this point. Fuck. Oh, yeah, interesting. Both Haseo and Syllabus are over 1,000 max HP now. Oh, I forgot about that.
At long last, it's time for the title match! The Emperor, as everyone knows, is the undefeated entrant.
45. Ooh.
That strength, that mystique, that look. He is truly the Emperor. No wonder he has so many fans behind him.
Uh-huh.
And the challenger, the rookie, Team Haseo. Comebacks upon comebacks. Their fights are truly miraculous. What kind of miracle will they show us today? The audience is packed. Their incredible fervor is swirling throughout the arena. Has there ever been a fight so anticipated?
Every other fight in every other form of fiction. Yes, I'm gonna be that much of an asshole.
For today's commentary, we asked ex-Emperor and Terrace, who was defeated by Haseo in the finals, to join us. But there might be some sort of problem since he isn't here yet.
You came, Haseo.
I mean, duh.
I thought I told you. I'm going to defeat you and prove my power once and for all.
That is impossible. Sorry. After all, there's no way that she will allow me to lose.
Who is she?
Thanks for waiting. Our commentator has arrived. How are you doing today, sir? What? Hey, who are you?
Hi, Ovan.
Ovan? Why are you here?
Hey, it's Ovan.
He's a good guy. I thought...
We've already established. Not really. Not really, my friend. Oh, fuck. Oh, your foot's gonna go so far in your mouth. Oh, that's gonna be sticking out of your ass. That's when it's all revealed.
We asked Antares to come. Was there a problem?
Unfortunately, he couldn't come. I'm his substitute.
I see.
Yeah.
So, what are you planning this time, Ovan?
All right then. Mr. Ovan, are you familiar with today's participants?
The challenger, Haseo, and myself used to belong to the same guild,
Oh, and what guild was that?
the Twilight Brigade.
The Twilight Brigade? I think I've heard of that before.
It was disbanded over half a year ago.
Yeah. I used to be in Ovan's guild, the Twilight Brigade.
Welcome to the world. It's a pleasure to meet you, Haseo. I'm Shino. Hey, come on, shake hands. Oh, are you blushing? Let's just try a bit more. Ovan, don't go off on your own too. This sky. I wonder how far we have to go before we can find the key. Haseo, what would you do if you found the key? If I find it... No, changed my mind. It's a secret. The guild's disbanded? Why? We have to find Ovan. I'm gonna search the lost grounds. Haseo, please search the town. If you find anything, call me right away.
That's interesting.
Master Zelkova, what is it? Is something wrong?
I think I'm more interested in Haseo than I was before.
Let us begin.
Have a talk, huh? Guess I'll do what I can. I'll give it a shot.
Ogre sword! Tiger blade! Shadow flash! Shadow flash! Wind shadow flash! Tiger blitz! Shadow flash! Blitz!
Not enough. Not nearly enough. At this rate, she will never be happy.
She? Who's she?
Come, help me satisfy her.
It's all right, Haseo. You aren't going to make any more mistakes now. Calm down. Don't get swept away by your emotions. Guide your emotions. And summon your avatar.
Fine. Come on. Come on. Yes.
Sorry. All I said was I feel like we could have literally have dealt with that in a less ham-fisted way. I muted myself so I could blow my nose.
I'm right here.
Oh, come on. Come on. Do some damage, damn it. I hate these scripted fights.
What is this place? I don't like it here. You're not here. Why aren't you here with me in this world?
Huh?
Is it because I'm weak? Is that the reason why?
What are you talking about?
I will get stronger. You'll see. Then will you please stay with me forever? And then
You know,
I shall become strong for you.
you know, if this is some kind of like split personality thing, would have been nice to hint at that earlier.
Yes, strong enough to protect you.
Huh?
Yeah, it's either dual personality or mind control, one of the two, and it's like, really? Dang it. I'm getting serious Valkyria Chronicles 4 vibes from this fight. Let's not characterize our final boss until the final fucking chapter.
Why do you want to become strong?
Well, because
Are you just the same as me? In that case, don't interfere with me.
The same as you? Why? Did you lose her too?
I do not want to be alone anymore. I don't want to lose anything.
Yeah. Oh. So it's not actually twins? It's actually a split personality with Sakubo? Huh. Okay. Okay. I mean, sure. That's a good way to hide that, by the way. Because honestly, I could believe that. I think it makes. I thought it made perfect sense. Oh well.
Ever again!
Oh, come on! I hit the button to dodge, you fucking piece of shit. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Apparently I can counter that. Okay. That looked like I wasn't going to be able to dodge that. That's not actually a bad twist though. Oh, great. Perfect evasion again. Ow. But that was for an attack,
With you
okay.
gone, I was all alone again. Until she appeared to me. I was so happy then. Because you were my only friend. Because you were all I wanted. But it's fine now. She has returned. She has returned from the outside world.
Can we please stop characterizing our villains in the 11th hour?
What are you talking about?
I am no longer alone. She may look a bit different now, but I knew exactly who it was right away.
That she you're talking about. You mean Ida, don't you?
She is simply she.
How could you accept something that you don't even know anything about?
Yeah, the sense of the whole, sure. But, like, if Endrance is the final boss of Volume 1, why characterize him at the end of Volume 1? Why not spread that out throughout the entire game? Because this is part of the problem I have with a lot of fiction. Not willing to move the camera away from the main characters. Final Fantasy did this just fine in the old days, so why are so many forms of fiction just allergic to that idea now?
Serious.
How about now? Go away.
If I don't finish this...
4 is the one that comes to mind immediately, Beej. Yeah, 4 was one, 6 was one. Then, 7 cut away to Shinra constantly. Yeah, most of the time it was when we encountered them, but still. Let's see. Nine did that several times. Even 5 did that a couple of times now that I'm thinking about it. Let's see. 13 kinda did, actually. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was thinking about 13. I was like, did 13? Yeah, no, 13 did that. 13-2 didn't, but 13-1? Yeah, 13-1 did that. Yeah. Had stuff with Sid, had stuff with Sarah. We even had a couple of cutaways to Bartandalus, actually. Hey, funny enough. Yes, but you can still use the Meanwhile Elsewhere concept, Beach. We don't have to cram it all into one scene. Like, imagine how much more of an impact this would be if we were getting hints, if we were constantly cutting over to Endrance to have him kind of spout off flowery dialogue and talk about, we will be reunited, I will be reunited with she again, Haseo will never defeat me because of she, yada 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 yada. And then we get to this scene, and it's a freaking payoff. I'd be giving this scene fuck tons of positives, no joke, if they had done that. Because then you're building up to the reveal. I mean, okay. Prior to the tournament arc, fine. I can actually believe that. Between his first scene and the tournament arc, him not being on the radar, sure. Why not, instead of all of the fucking pointless cutaways to Ecolo and all that fucking pointless shit, have it, maybe even, or at the end of the have a couple of times where during the tournament arc where Endrance should have Haseo on his radar, or especially when he gets up to the Kun fight, right? Have Endrance just be like kind of hinting at that. You know, maybe kind of have like one little, you know, when Haseo comes up on that, maybe have a mention of she instead of Sakubo being a fucking simp. Have Vengeance just kind of talking to himself and thinking, oh, even if he does rise through the ranks, he can't defeat me. You can't defeat me because of she or something, right? Neat. I feel like there would have been. I feel like we could have kind of hinted at this a bit more. And again, doesn't care about anything other than Ida, then let's use Meanwhile Elsewhere scenes to establish that. It doesn't even have to be about Haseo. It can be about Ida. It doesn't fucking matter. Hell, that would actually shut me the fuck up about the whole, no, it doesn't feel like any of this is tied to Ida. My complaint about none of this feeling like it was tied to Ida would die in a fire with those Meanwhile Elsewhere scenes. Because then we'd get to this scene, Haseo would be like, you mean Ida, don't you? And then everything would click into place, and I'd look like a fucking asshole for bitching. Hell, we haven't even frickin' revealed what the hell Ida is.
Soon, she will disappear. She'll leave me.
What? She will disappear?
She likes to talk with people.
To talk with people? What do you mean?
I wonder what words you will leave behind. Feelings that cannot be described by words.
Fuck. What? Oh, fuck off, data drain. Come on. There we go. How about now? What the? Am I? Die. Shit. Go away. One last stupid ass data drain, and then we're done. Oh, come on! That would have been perfect. Also, he didn't dodge. What? I feel, okay, obviously I'm not making my fucking point. Point. Hint at it. Instead of waiting and making it a fucking twist, make it a reveal. You know? They've barely hinted at it. They did it like once. And it's like, give us a fresh reminder. hinder, because we literally had Ida only show up like we had Ida show up like one other time, and it was nowhere near entrance. I honestly don't think they have, because this is freaking dumb. Yeah, Ida showed up in Online Jack, and that freaking and then that freaking kid he called out for Sakaki. So we have more reason to believe that Ida's working with Sakaki than Endrance. Sadly, other than that the first scene that he showed up, and even then that could just be a whoa, no, he was around when Ida first showed up. What we needed was another scene like his first scene to really hammer home the point of, yeah, no, Ida works with Endrance. And then bam! And then have it be confirmed that that's what's happening. They hinted at that once, and that was it. Ida showed up again after that, but it was not in relation to Endrance at all. Well, shit.
What was that?
It was Ida.
That cat was Ida?
Up until now, it has been mimicking Endrance's cat.
Mm-hmm. You know, I feel like at the very least having Endrance's cat show up and just have, like, black eyes or something would have actually been another good way to hint at that without outright revealing it. Actually, you know what? That's what I would have done. Leave everything the same, but just have one little close-up of the cat with black eyes, and then bam! And hell, you don't even necessarily have to believe that that's Ida, the reveal of Ida, until this moment, because then, because there are cats with black eyes, yellow irises, bam. You don't even, and it's an online game, so that's just the character design, right?
Despite what happened, nobody in the crowd saw any of it.
I guess Endrance truly loved her.
What's that?
Will that power become a hindrance? Or maybe it will.
And that's the other thing too. That doesn't work too well because there's so many characters in this story that have unique stuff on them. Ovon's freaking the whole arm thing. Ovon's freaking arm. and Terrace's mask and shit like that. Yeah. Like, for all we know, that's just a special accessory. That's why I'm saying you could literally kind of hint at this. And again, nobody even questions the whole, oh, that's weird, a cat pet thing? Okay, that doesn't seem right. I didn't know pets were in this game or something, right? Nope. Nobody questions it. Nobody ever questions that cat. If at least one person had questioned that cat, I would have been like, oh, there's the reveal about it. Yeah, but it's like, again, details should not be up to me to go and seek out from random NPCs. And in the forum, I guess in the forums. But at the same time, it's like, that's still supplementary material. It's like, come on. Again, Trails at the very least will eventually will actually hint at it, even outside of NPC dialogue. Graxor. I feel like the visual storytelling is just not on par. I don't know. Whatever. Like I said, I fucking lose. Like, news. This is the fucking watermelon smashing up against the brick wall, and I'm the fucking watermelon. We all fucking know how this is gonna go. This is the fucking internet.
Over already?
It's over? Haseo won, didn't he?
See for yourself.
He did it! Way to go, Haseo!
Hey,
You haven't earned that!
His objective wasn't to defeat Endrance.
Come on, Pi! Who cares about that? All right!
What do you mean, all right?
Whatever. I'm fucking done.
Wow. I'm impressed. Haseo did incredibly well.
He did. How very interesting.
No way! This isn't true. It's not possible. I will never, ever forgive you, Haseo.
Who'd have thought that cat he had with him was Ida? So Endrance knew it was Ida all along, and still treasured that cat. I wonder, what does she mean to him?
You called it, Rexor. All right. Let's jot down some thoughts. I haven't codified the voice acting positive yet? Oh, god damn it. That's how much I fucking hate this game. Voice acting is on point in several instances, even if the voice direction is lacking. There we go. Fix that little stupidity. Coon, we're just gonna nuke your frickin' potential positive right off the goddamn board. And you know what? Fuck Adelie's positive too. In the meantime, I've already given that negative. Negative Raxor. Yeah, it's a triple negative for Skeets versus Magus. And a negative for the tournament arc, basically for the tournament arc as a whole. So I've already given the negative for that whole shit. I still hate that fight. I still hate that fight from a story perspective, but yeah. So this might seem a little weird, especially considering I basically spent the entirety of that entire section bitching my face off. But I am giving a triple positive to all of that. And do I want to do that? Here's how I'm going to do that, actually. Hey, Raxor. I'm not actually going to add 3 additional negatives to the board. I feel like that's too far. Yes, even with how much I've been bitching, I feel that is too far. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to do that. Go here, paste that. Because, yeah, this tournament arc can die in a fucking fire. Let's also nuke... Whoops. Whoa, what? No. No, I don't want to move Adeli's negative into Caspard's negative. I want to just nuke Adeli's negative, period. Fake drama. Alright. I'm gonna nuke the fake drama, but I am actually gonna give a triple negative for padding. Because this story is pretty well, actually, No, you know what? I'm gonna nuke both the fake drama and the padding negatives. That's what I'm gonna do. Just gonna nuke both of them. Yeah, no. That's why I'm saying I'm not giving a melodrama negative. I'm saying because that's usually what I mean when I say fake drama. I cannot in good consciousness call this fake drama. I can't because again, it makes sense. It's realistic to a point, and it doesn't feel like it's no. And that's the exact same thing. And that's the exact same thing. I actually think the drama is fine for what it is, so I'm going to leave that alone. No, I'm actually going to go ahead and just nuke those potential negatives right off the board, because I don't think they deserve it. However, what I am doing is adding 2 more negatives to the tournament arc. I basically turned the Aclade or whatever the fuck her name was, as the negative for that into a triple negative for the tournament arc as a whole. Because the more I think about that one, the more I'm just like, eh. Alright, I'm just gonna keep my fucking mouth shut on that, Draxor, and leave it at that. I'm just gonna keep my fucking mouth shut. Because I'm in no position to fucking declare any character best girl. Period. BJ, having your dick chopped off is better than that bitch. Wow, I really don't have any fucking filter. My filter is dead at this point. Jesus Christ. Okay, what else do I want to do? Okay, let me get some other thoughts. because I think I'm going to extend it. Wait, have I been doing this with my TV? Oh, okay, no. For a second there, I thought my TV wasn't muted, but no, it was muted. Okay. To be a little more positive, as much as this will seem weird. Yes, I just threw another 10 positives on the board. Because after looking through my positives, positives on my way to giving that Avatar fight against entrance a positive, because I actually feel like that was actually the most involved I've had to be in the entirety of them. I actually consider that to be the best fight. I will go ahead and I will say, yeah, I think that one deserves a positive, and I've also upped a few of the other things as well. I've upped the trade system to 3. I've upped the power progression curve to 3. I've upped the info in game to 2, and I've gained the access to new areas through the forums thing to 3. Because I feel like there's enough encouragement throughout the entire thing. If I said that, I have obviously changed my mind on that. Oh, you know what it was? No. It's not the trade system I have a problem with. It's equipping your party members that I have a problem with, Raxor. In other words, having to gift equipment is what I have a problem with. Not actually the trade system itself, because the trade system itself is actually pretty fucking good. Although... Oh, yeah, it's the triple negative for the inventory that I gave. So I did give that, but the trading itself? Oh, hell no. That was a positive, because, like, if I can get a couple of... I can shove a bunch of healing items onto an MP, onto another quote-unquote player, and they will accept me dumping fuck tons of healing items on them to give me 2 pieces of level 40-something armor. Just to name one example. So, yeah. The inventory is clunky, that's why I got that. So I was just like, blah, But no, I stand behind upping the positives to 20 because, again, credit where it's due, blah, 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 blah. Which is funny when you think about it, because that means I've decreased at least the amount of negatives. Or how negatively I'm reviewing this game. Because the score is sitting at -9, -7. I do stand behind the fact that this is getting the Black Licorice tag, because I can't stand playing this fucking thing. And I can't understand why people like it. But I have to admit I've played way worse. Anyways, let's get the stupid forum reading out of the way. Fuck, every time I see multiple news, I'm just fuck off. Okay. The response to that. It's an undead type, but it's way stronger than any other one. My level 35 party was no match for it. I bet you need to be at least level 40. But what's this Sunaros guy anyway? Sunaros is the king of the undead. Perhaps his evil followers are working to bring him back from the land of the dead, where he's sealed away. I read an explanation to that effect on the official The World website. I'll go ahead and write the area word just in case. Delta Entwined Joyous Venom Fang. The fear. Oh, no! No! I don't want to read anything more from fucking Omrice because Khaki Leader is just going to fucking piss me off! I thought I had nothing at all to do with the digital divide problem, but it turns out I totally do. Good evening, this is Omrice. The other day, I lost my cell phone. I retraced my route and found it, but it had been run over by a car and was crushed flat. Since it's just before payday, I can't afford a replacement. At first, I thought I'd be alright. I was wrong. I can't use my train pass, I can't access my ATM at the bank, need to take out money. I usually buy stuff with my phone, and so I have no cash. I had to walk 2 hours to work with no food or water, and beg to my boss for a pay advance so that I can buy a phone. I realize this is since I experienced it firsthand. Aren't we as a society too dependent on mobile phones? That's an interesting point, actually, and strangely prophetic, if I may be so bold. Yeah, that too. Ew. This is another positive to story, methinks, despite that. I'm not even fucking dignifying that piece of shit is post with a response. That's from me. Fuck him. Or her or them or whatever. Fuck them. They can go burn in a fire for all I care. God. Ugh. I had a very similar experience. In my case, I dropped it in the bathroom. Oof. I'm always worried about that, I'll be honest. Ugh. But even if the phone breaks, as long as you have the IC chip, you should be okay. Hey, take a look at the back side of your broken phone's battery pack. There should be something in there that looks like a scrap of paper. That's the IC chip. If you attach that chip to another person's phone, you can use their phone like your own. Try it out sometime. Oh my god. Not dignifying that. Mobile phone. Well, that's debatable. But you have to admit, it's pretty inconvenient. I know Leader was at a get-together recently. With his little telephone card, looking desperately for a public phone. There are no public phones anymore, Leader. Kuragi. The chip was all scarred up and I couldn't use it. They made me pay for the cost of replacing it. Well, everyone has a day like that. I shouldn't even read his fucking shit. Anyways. Oh, so the chip was broken too. That's rough. But it's okay. When something bad happens, something good will happen too, they say. Tomorrow will be your lucky day, I bet. It's a big deal when your cell phone breaks. One time I couldn't get into my own home because my mobile phone broke. Oh, God. Oh, God, don't even start with that. That's why keypad ones are better. Or thumbprint scanners. And or shit like that. Ugh. Yeah. Same. Honestly. Honestly. I tried to call a locksmith, but there were none in the area, so I had to sleep outside in front of my own place, lol. Ever since then, I always carry a key and emergency cash. It's dangerous to rely on too much on anything, really. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not just so it's not just a smart lock, you can still use the key. Okay, well, good, because that's called a failsafe. The problem is that you can do too many things with a cell phone. Just with the services I've signed on for, I get internet banking, online TV, universal remote, my ignition, car ignition, home garrison, home security, auto pay for the credit card, or transport pass, and multi-eloquence translator. Oh my god. Jesus. There's no end to it, but if you lose this one thing, it's extremely inconvenient. For example, if you lose it after a long drive, you can't come back. Not only will your own car not run, but you can't even rent a car. You can't even call someone for help. It's pathetic. In case you're wondering, it did happen to me, lol. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna touch that. Anyways, I will go ahead and give a story. I will, even so, give a positive to the fear we carry. That's actually another good one. I've been giving positives to the threads that have been good. Let's continue. Whoops. You go over there. Hi, Neko. Fair warning, I am declaring .hack a black licorice game, so be warned of ranting. Ugh. Anyways, is CC Corporation a legit company? The gossip shows the gossip shows are constantly talking about their scandals and breakdowns. Is there any truth in this? Of course they're legit. They pay well and even give great bonuses. They even have a company cafeteria, or so I hear. Oh my god. You are a part of their staff. Is there something wrong with this picture? If they were legit, I don't think you'd see stories about them on TV. No, you would. You absolutely would. God. In fact, not seeing stories about them on TV would actually be more of a, Well, CC Corp's reputation wasn't great even before the fire, so I think they're not too great a company. As a regular player, I don't really care much about the company. As long as they make good games and provide some customer service, I don't really need anything else. I think most users have the same opinion as Faye. Hey, but is that really a good thing? Don't you think that we, as users, could make the company better? If you really want to do that, you should take control of at least 2/3 of CC Corp stocks. Oh, don't even start with that. Oh, I'm not even touching that. I am not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I mean, I guess we could go GameStop, but at the same time, it's like, I was meaning just more in general. I don't even want to talk about the fucking stock market. Market at all. I don't even want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Like, no. CC Corp's biggest problem is that there still hasn't been a decision about reparations for R1. If they can handle that, then the rest is their responsibility. From what I see, people don't have a very good impression of them, huh? Where's the Super Robot? Oh my god, you're just making me want to play Super Robot Wars. That is tempting. With that having come out on the NSO, that is actually fucking tempting. But I dread what the answer is gonna be. Yeah, I was actually I'm hesitating to ask because it's like I could probably use a DGAUZ before jumping into GU2, but that feels like that would be self-indulgent, you know? Like, that honestly feels like that would be self-indulgent, because, again, UNB paid for this run, Raxor. Or, that's why it's like, you know? That's why hence my hesitation. Yeah, okay, well there you go. The stamp has been laid. No breaking off and doing Sacred Stones. Got it. One of the funders has spoken, and I'm sure Beej will go ahead. Maybe. We'll see. Actually, what's funny is that I think that puts the ball in Neko's court now that I'm thinking about it. No, that's the wrong... Whoops, that's the wrong spreadsheet. This is the spreadsheet I want. Yes, that actually does put the ball in Neko's court. Well, there you go. Both of the funders have spoken on that then, and we are doing GU2 next. Which basically means we're just going through them back to back to back. Which means Neko is actually the one to ask. Do we do Sacred Stones and Alan Wake next, or just go straight into Alan Wake next? I'm gonna do the audit per game, is what I'm gonna do. Because I feel like that, because I'm doing them separate, it's better to do the audit at the end of each game, and then just kind of do a big wrap-up thing of like, I'm not a Dot Hack fan, as this run has clearly shown. So yeah, we're gonna be doing audits for all 4 games. I'm not gonna make everybody wait until the fucking 4th one and to do the audits then. That would take me like over an hour and a half. It's like for FF6, I'm willing to do that. But yeah. And that's the other thing, too. I'd rather just audit Volume 1 now and get it over with, and then I never have to touch Volume 1 again, you know? Ugh. Because I gotta be honest with you, I do hate Volume 1. That's why I said specifically Volume 1 is getting the Black Licorice tag. I don't know about Volume 2 or Volume 3. I haven't played those yet. Yeah. But anyways. Since last year, the supermarkets have had shopping carts equipped with homing functions. Robots have started to play a much bigger part in our world. But I really love a different type of robots. Those big ones that stomp around. Those are the kind that boys dream of. Like the robots they had in anime titles when I was a kid. When will we live in a world like that? It gets me all excited just thinking about it. Is this guy's full name Fei Fong Wong? Because that would be an interesting turnaround. Xenogears. The super robot mentioned in the thread title, you mean like humans controlling it in a pod on top of its head? Or prototypes of it dancing in unison? Or police cars transforming into one at impossible circumstances? Well, it's nice to have a dream, but if super robots walk the city streets, it's just going to cause a disaster. I mean, most super robot wars are about war and the end of the world and all that shit, so I'm actually with Oracles on this one. That stuff will be taken care of by dreams, hope, and fantasy. Okay. No way, impossible. But they could always test them in the jungles far away from town, right? And even if the robotic walking around shakes the ground, you could just observe it from a helicopter. What's the good in creating a robot like that? It's not like we're getting attacked by aliens. There's no evil monsters either, lol. Yeah, we're not building a Gundam to go fight Godzilla. By the way, if what I've read about Super Robot Wars Y is to be believed, you're actually going to be able to. It sounds like you will be able to send Gundams to go actually fight Godzilla. Maybe. I don't know. North Korea is trying to anchor Godzilla anyway. I can believe that, sadly. That's why we need to get prepared. Once the enemy attacks, it'll be too late. What happens when the enemy shows up? I mean, wouldn't it cost a lot of money just to maintain it in a state of readiness? It would be hard to pull it off unless it's a government project. If they had that kind of money, I hope they spend it on medical facilities and education. Actually, yeah, I'm actually with Applestar on that one. Let's put it in something that actually is beneficial right now. Okay, if Trails ever gets into Super Robot Wars, I would laugh my ass off. And that I even have the perfect way to tie it into Trails' story. But that's the other thing too. Would you tie it into Trails' story? Like actually make Super Robot Wars canon to Trails? Ooh, now there's an interesting possibility. Oh, that could be interesting. Oh my god, that's a rabbit hole and a half. Especially, like if you make it canon to Trails, depending on which Super Robot Wars game, which shows get in there, there's different ones. Like, imagine Trails and Code Geass being in the same universe. And set the Code Geass insert earlier in the series, so that way you can avoid the stupid Demon Emperor shit from the end of Code Geass. Which then gives Lelouch and Callan a happy ending, which then ties it into Trails' themes, and oh wow, this. Oh, Jesus, this is that is a rabbit hole. Damn. Now you've got my mind just racing a bajillion miles a minute. Code Geass has been in Super Robot Wars. There's Raxor. That's why I brought it up. Then there's however many Gundams are there. Oh hell. Hell. Give Laura a frickin' mech and have her defeat Embryo with frickin' Ange from Cross Ange. God. My mind is just going a bajillion miles a minute on this. Okay, I know, Raxor. That show is that show. But Super Robot Wars actually did right by it. Super Robot Wars V specifically is the one that I recommend, because that one actually used the cross-on stuff very, very well. Hell, that asshat Embryo gets his ass kicked by, I guess, spoilers for Super Robot Wars V, gets his ass kicked by Ange being supported by Lacus Klein from Gundam Seed. That's the absurdity of Super Robot Wars, and yet it works. It's a giant crossover fanfiction series, which means you can do whatever the hell you want with it at that point. I mean, like, as long as it sells, Bamco's not gonna give a fuck. Look. Oh, man. Oh. Valimar fighting alongside Gundams. I made the joke, but it's like, now I kind of want that. Okay. I do too, Raxor. But here's the problem with that. Copyright law in the West is such a fucking rabbit hole of bullshit that it sadly might not ever happen. And I'm making my tone nice and serious here to get across the point of, yes, fuck copy wrong. I'm not trying to insult you, Raxor. I'm not trying to say I wouldn't like that too. That's why I started with I would love that too. But reality has to be faced, The fact that the English market has Super Robot Wars 30 on Steam is nothing short of a miracle in and of itself. Yeah. Oh, fuck. God, I hope Harmony Gold is taken out of the equation with that. I forget if they are supposed to be actually really out of the goddamn equation, because you want to know why we haven't gotten any fucking Macross material in the West? Oh, fuck, they're still around with it? Okay. I've heard conflicting reports with that, but yeah. Because the whole reason we haven't gotten Macross material in the West is because Robotech fucking killed it. Or, to be more accurate, the company that created Robotech by making it a Frankenstein of different franchises did that. Oh, that's what it was. That was what it was. We finally can watch them officially outside of Japan. I hate... God, I hate... Once I found out all of the legal bullshit of Harmony Gold, I started hating them with a burning passion. You're telling me there's fuck tons of mecha series with awesome stuff in it that is being held hostage because they're a shitty company. And that makes it even fucking worse, Raxor. They're not even a freaking entertainment company anymore, but they're squatting on the rights because copyright law is bullshit. God, I actually responded on Twitter before I deleted it. I actually responded to a person who made a tweet. Yeah. I mean, yeah, neither am I really. But anyways, I responded to a post on Twitter. Yeah, I know. But there was a post on Twitter that was talking about the potential for a new Robotech thing, and he basically said, nobody who knows anything about Harmony Gold's machinations wants a new Robotech series. And I responded with, I admit, I know nothing about Harmony Gold's legal snafus or their bullcrap, and even I don't want another Robotech series because Robotech is a Frankenstein of different franchises. And then he gave me a reply that basically explained, yeah, here's what Harmony Gold did, what the issue with Harmony Gold is. Neither have I, and I have no intention of doing so. I just know that it's a Frankenstein of, like, what is it, like 4 or 5 shows? Yeah, same. Absolutely the same. I have no interest in Robotech. Heck, That's why I'm like, that's why I go, I don't have my Super Robot Wars V case over here. Oh. Well. Did I put it in here? Hang on. I think I might have put it in here because, don't need it out here. Yep, here it is. That's the whole reason I grabbed Super Robot Wars V. Well, okay, because I saw a video on it. By the way, the video that I saw that got me to play this, it got me to get this, same guy I responded to on Twitter. I do recommend his stuff, Des Shinta. He talks about politics a little too much for my liking, but, like, directly, like, he'll take cracks at the Republican Party and shit like that. But, yeah. I've got to just buckle down and review this damn thing. Because I really like it. I have to give, because again, and the other thing is too, there's 2 moments in this thing that I know of that that made me buy this damn thing. The first is the aforementioned Anj being supported by Lagus Klein to defeat her frickin' foe, and Shinji punching the mecha genre's equivalent to Cthulhu, being able to have Shinji Ikari punch the mecha equivalent of Cthulhu in the face, and that actually making perfect sense in lore. Within the story of this game, Shinji punching Cthulhu actually makes a large degree of sense. Yes, whiny Shinji, get in the robot, Ikari. Hurry. The whiny, get in the robot Shinji Ikari. Get in the robot Shinji. That Shinji Ikari. That is the Shinji Ikari that punches Cthulhu, and it's actually awesome. It's like, god damn, Super Robot Wars. And that's just because he gets people that actually are like, yeah, no, we're your friends, and we're totally going to support you. Instead of a love interest that's a tsundere that only wants to bang this older dude because teenage hormones and stupidity. I've never liked Evangelion, if it's not obvious. Evangelion, by the way, is, I'm just going to go ahead and say it now, turbo vetoed. Not touching that franchise with a 10-foot pole. The closest you're going to get is me talking about it in Super Robot Wars. I am not petty enough to exclude it out of stuff that includes it, like a crossover that includes it. No, I'm not that fucking petty. You know? I'm just not going to touch the series itself, because I know the series itself, and the series itself can go burn. Never mind the reasoning behind it being made. Never mind the fact that the creator basically does not want to actually give us a good ending outside of the manga. And aside from the fact that, well, one of the many reasons for Funimation collapsing is because they made a gag dub out of one of the movies. And yeah, that's my reason too. I don't like the story and I don't like the characters. But then again, I'm not all for the doom and gloom shit. Well, I guess they didn't technically collapse, they just got absorbed into Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll nom-nom-nommed them, and now Funimation exists, but in terms of just being a part of Crunchyroll. Oh, well, okay, then Sony nom-nom-nommed them. That just... The point is that Funimation got nom-nommed and nobody calls it Funimation anymore. Yeah, which is also why I didn't want them to get Condox, or whatever the name of that company was. Yeah. I hate to agree with you on that, especially somebody who actually still does use Crunchyroll, but yeah, no, I do have to agree. It's a fucking shit show. I literally had to buy a physical copy of Death Note to be able to watch Death Note again. And that's how fucking fucked in the head Crunchyroll is. Crunchyroll used to have the anime and the drama series, and both got off of there. So it was like, are you kidding me? And that was before the merger, by the way. That was before they were nom-nommed by Sony. Anywho, what happens when the enemy never shows up? I mean, oh, okay, that's that thing. Unfortunately, you can't feed yourself on dreams. Yeah. Which, honestly, I hope they never. I hope more physical releases start getting released more often, because even if they are overpriced, it's still a better option than having them on a streaming service that could just nuke them off the board or at a moment's notice, you know? Anyways, in response to the wouldn't it cost a lot of money? Yeah, now that you mention it, the mad scientists that invent robots usually have a lot of money. It's generous of them to give away such expensive robots like that to other people. Not give away, but experiment. After all, they're scientists. All they do is have others test the robots instead. I'd be scared to ride in one myself, lol. And that's actually true. Scientists would actually want it tested so that they know if their stuff worked. Please forgive my presumptuousness again. This is a line from an old anime. Hey, to pay for the cost of fixing this robot, it'll take the worth of a whole country. Oh God. Yeah, that's kind of insane. You could probably destroy a country or two with what it would cost just to start up a robot like that. Seriously. Whoa, if you have the money to create expensive robots, then give it away to people. Why not give some to me, lol? Agreed, honestly. Alright, 3 more. Here we go. What the fuck am I looking at? Hello. Yesterday I was walking around the field and I saw someone on a motorcycle rushing head first into enemy territory. The dive was as radical as goblins and shaving off their mohawks. I want a bike for myself. They're too cool. You're a genius. You're nuts in a good way, I mean. I love it. This is on full-on easy mode. This is so cool, very old school. I'd love to try out one of these for myself. Then I'd like to try driving off towards the wind, naturally, all while shouting off catchy cool phrases. Dummy. Lol, this is the epitome of wasted technology. Fuck off. Also, look out, kitty! Hey, whoa, thank you, everyone. An embarrassed young maiden. What? I'd like to have this on a postcard and hang it up in my room. Hey, this is really cool by any standards. Sign me up for those postcards, lol. Ugh. I've once again taken the liberty of drawing a new post. The last time was a really hot guy, but this time I found someone who's really cute. This person was wandering around the city all lost and scared. I should have chatted, lol. I wonder if I should expect the real thing to live up to this. Wow, Julius, it almost sounds like a fairy tale this time, lol. I heard characters like that usually turn out to be dumpy old guys in real life. I'm so scared of the disconnect between online and offline personas that I can't get up the nerve to attend any offline gatherings, lol. You know, you're right. That's much more probable. I never thought of that, lol. I think I'm starting to get scared of the idea, too. Ugh. I've been into an offline gathering before, but I said I had an emergency and ran off. You know what? That's honestly fair. Monsters are really nice. I especially love the gun giant, but since I couldn't draw him well, I tried posting a picture of a lion instead. Incidentally, I've been surrounded and killed by a group of those things before, lol. From Georgie Yamamoto. Behind you, Georges, behind you. I always get really pissed off when I'm killed by these things. Seriously. Hey, all, just chiming in with it's my first post, lol. How are you, everyone? I'm Tomcat, and I've never really posted anything, but had the pleasure of reading what you all had to write. This place looks like so much fun, I just had to join, lol. Now, here is the main topic. I was just wandering around a field when I came across this thick face. It's the beautiful specimen of goblins. That thick face is wonderfully fulfilling to draw, and it relaxes you just by looking at it. Never mind that I got surrounded and thrashed by 3 goblin mages while I was absorbed in looking at it, though. Yeah, I've been there. Ugh. Goblin mages. Oh yeah, you wouldn't think they'd do much damage, being goblins and all, but then they get you with their nasty magic and you're in for a world of pain before you know it, rolling the floor laughing. Personally, they're my favorite kind of monster, next to carries. $64 out of 83. I've only got 19 more left. Let's see, I'm missing 75. 23, 24, and 25. 17. And 6 through 10, as well as 2. Or 4. Okay, newsfeed. Yeah, probably. Convenience and information disparity. 2 things have disappeared from the widespread use of cell phones, calling cards and phone booths. And today, yet another system has disappeared. Ugh. Although calling cards still exist, having evolved into prepaid cards for cell phones, all traces of phone booths have completely disappeared in the last few years. Today, something else has disappeared. ATMs. Oh god. Yeah. They kind of are here too. Not to the same extent, but they are kind of slowly disappearing. With the advance of online banking and credit functions engines becoming standard in cell phones, people have become used to a new cashless system where they never feel the need to take their wallet with them. Consumers are free from the constant need to carry loose change, and now not only do people not have to worry about someone stealing their money from an ATM, but banks are happy to reduce expenses by eliminating them altogether. Truly, 2 birds with 1 stone. However, the information impaired who are unable to use cell phones, daily life becomes harder and harder to manage. The digital divide is becoming a serious problem, even in our own country.
Due to the spread of mobile phone payment systems, people have become accustomed to leaving purses and wallets at home. However, this trend has increased the burden on the electronically disadvantaged and further deepened the rift that is known as the digital divide.
More trouble in the world. A graphical glitch involving countless black dots has sprung up in the world, the online game owned and managed by CC Corp. CC Corp's support center has been overwhelmed with the requests for help. The black dots appeared during a title match, an in-game tournament designed to choose the strongest player in the world. After the title match, these dots suddenly appeared in the vicinity of a player, temporarily rendering all players' displays useless. According to CC Corp, the dots were dummy data that appeared as a result of an administrative ID registry error, rather than a virus. Yeah, that's usual corporate jargon for, we totally aren't having problems. However, this is the latest in a series of malfunctions that has prompted questions about CC Corp's administrative abilities. Holy shit, that's a lot of emails. Yeesh! Nine of them, Jesus. Natalie, I wonder if she's still bothered by what I said about Sakaki. Yeah, that's a good question. Why are you two congratulating me? You helped! Unless they are well aware that Haseo was like the main reason why they won, I guess. Asbard's congratulating me. Coon's congratulating me. He also giving me freezing Delta freezing Aster's crawl tree. Well done. And Yada's telling me good work. And Terrace is like, yeah, I knew you'd come through. Who Sakubo is being a fucking prick. NCC Corp is telling me to come to the transport ship in Makanu's harbor district to talk to the NPC on the deck.
A crowning ceremony? I didn't know. I need to talk to the event NPC in Makanu's southern harbor.
I've basically just summed up what all the emails are. They're basically a bunch of congratulations. I'm not even bothering. But let's go ahead and... Oh, you wanted to read the Antares one. Alright. Fine. We'll read the Antares one. I'd expect no less from my disciple. I had some problems with my internet connection, and I deeply regret not being able to see your fight. The fact that you defeated Endrins means you must have found the answer for yourself, somehow. But now that you've tasted victory, the real fight is yet to come. What is it you want to do? Never lose sight of the truth. Well, right now it's basically just finish dealing with the Ida problem and figure out a way to deal with Triedge so Sheena will wake back up. That's what Haseo is. Doesn't matter if Triedge is connected to Ida or not. God, that's what Haseo in lore is motivated by. Okay. All of them are busy. Okay. That's just... whatever, fuck. Let's set sail for the Isle of Kings. Get this over with.
Has the world witnessed something spectacular? The flash of a shooting star carved into the river of time by the chosen ones? We call them legends! Victors surpass ordinary men. They understand the true meaning of power. And today, a new legend is born! Let me introduce our new emperor, Team Haseo! Let's shift to the presentation of the rare sword!
Well done.
Spin needle.
And the crowning ceremony is over! Everyone, relax and enjoy yourselves!
Okay. Could this volume just end already?
Since I'm here now, might as well talk to everyone.
Ah! It's Haseo! You were great! Congrats!
What are you talking about? You're one of the victors too, you know.
Yeah, but you're the leader. Congrats.
That's my question.
Kun was here till a moment ago.
What are you two talking about? Ladies, compared to your dazzle, even the guest of honor would be dull.
Oh, you! If you keep giving me that kind of compliment, I'll...
You're so beautiful.
Kun, I am not above giving you a fucking negative, I hope you know.
That's just so like Kun.
And that's why he sucks.
I don't think Kun's illness is going to heal anytime soon.
Kun went away.
I was nodding off when you defeated Endron, so I missed it. It totally sucks. Enjoy your victory today, but there's something you shouldn't forget. I may be the one standing here next time there's a crown ceremony. Of course, it may not happen. Okay, then why'd you even bother bringing it up? Oh my god, I hate people.
You're amazing, Haseo! I hope we can be friends!
Uh-huh.
Congratulations. You're the star tonight.
What is that camera angle?
Long time no see.
Your voice is loud as ever.
Pretty great fights.
Your guild canard is going to become really famous now. Oh, how you use it is going to be up to you.
You.
What?
Oh, nothing.
At first I wasn't sure about the arena, but now I've participated in the crowning ceremony. I can see the appeal. Congratulations, new Emperor. I'm disappointed that Miko, the ranker that I was rooting for, didn't win. Congratulations, I saw almost all of your matches. Huh. No mini-map for this area? Oh, that's just... what? Lens flare. Which is funny because, yeah. Matsu.
If we get the chance, let's fight again. It was fun.
Uh-huh.
Tonight's drink tastes especially good.
And Terrace, are you drinking in real life?
Yeah, you bet I am.
You won't get any congratulations from me. I'll never forgive you.
I'm gonna be the fucking outlier with everybody saying you're best girl, aren't I? Well, fucking great.
Since you're the star tonight, I hope you're not going to pick a fight with me.
No. Fuck no, Pi. The only one I want to kick the fucking ovaries right now is this cunt. Well, my ego got bruised, therefore I'm going to act like a bitch. If anybody would know where Kun went, it would probably be Pi.
Since you're the star tonight.
Huh? Oh, whatever. I guess it's just when I'm ready to leave? No? Okay. What? Oh, there's more. There we go. Pyros the Third.
He with bare eyes! How about a kiss to celebrate your victory?
Not into guys. Sorry, Pyros.
No thanks. Wait, stop! Get away!
Oh, come now. What's the problem?
Ugh. I'm with a sale on that one. I'm with a sale on that one. What the fuck, Pyros? Come on, man.
Should the star of the party be in a place like this?
You're... the commentator from the title match, right?
Haseo is worried. He's probably out there looking for you right now.
Oh no, I doubt that. I'm sure Haseo doesn't care about me.
Not true. Not even remotely true. He literally had a frickin' inner monologue of where the hell did Adelie go?
You had a fight?
I think the problem is deeper than that. We're not even close enough to fight. I think he might hate me.
Why do you get that impression? He's a standoffish edgelord to pretty much everyone. And the fact that he trusted you to have his back in the fights, it probably speaks volumes to his level of trust in you. Like, you're not gonna tell me that you weren't leveling up beside him in the lead up to the fights. Jeez, Adelie, come on.
I'm totally dependent on others, and I'm always so slow. It's no wonder he always gets frustrated around me.
I see. But even so, you still want to get closer to Haseo. In which case, you have to put in some effort too. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Well, what do you suggest that I do?
Listen, your character.
Of course, Ovan.
Haseo!
Ovan, what are you doing here? What are you up to?
It's been a while. Don't sound so irritated.
Yeah, it's been a while because you keep wandering off.
Perhaps I did, but even so, don't you find this scene nostalgic, Haseo? Everything was filled with mystery back then.
We don't have to talk about that. Not here, anyway.
Searching for something that may not exist, trip without a destination. Every day turned out to be fruitless, yet it was enough for us. Haseo, myself, and Shino. With the three of us here, it's almost like we're back to the days of the Twilight Brigade.
Stop it!
Excuse me, what are you two talking about? Oh, what brigade, and who's Shino?
Oh, didn't Haseo tell you?
Stop it!
Before he became a PKK, Haseo was a member of my guild, the Twilight Brigade. Our guild was searching for a precious object.
An object? What was it?
Perhaps you've heard of it. The legend of the Key of the Twilight.
Sorry, don't know it.
The greatest treasure in the world. A mythical item said to be an all-powerful key that could grant the possessor any wish.
So, Shino was part of your guild and you were all looking for it?
That's right. She was a member of the Twilight Brigade. But she...
That's enough, Ovan!
Half a year ago, she was PK'd while playing in the world. And ever since then, she's never logged in once. And we haven't been able to contact her.
Was it the PK?
Shino and Haseo were very close. Isn't that right, Haseo? Shino used the same character that you do. Understand what that means?
Shino! Leave. Damn, you're so irritating! Don't show your face again!
Oh, I see.
Damn it, Ovan.
Hey, wait!
Leave me alone!
I said wait, Adelie.
I enjoyed being with you. That was why I wanted to become closer friends with you. I know I'm so slow and clumsy. And I know how much I irritated you. But even so, I wanted to go on a lot more adventures with you. I was really happy when you invited me to the arena. That's why I studied so hard by myself. About arts, spells, the different jobs, and the timing for recovery. Everything. I wanted you to smile. I wanted you to praise me.
You...
But that was all for nothing. You weren't adventuring with me. No! You were just looking at Shino all this time. God, I'm such an idiot. No matter what, there's no reason for this. If you won't look at me.
Fuck. Thanks for the wrench, Vaughn. And now let me take that wrench and shove it right up your fucking ass. Because that may have been true at the beginning, but that's not been true for a while, I would argue. Their personalities are completely fucking different. And even somebody like me who apparently can't fucking pay attention can fucking see that. So it's like, wow, Ovan, you really fucked this over. Fucking prick.
Adelie.
Over there! There he is!
Like, okay, there is a part of him that probably still sees Shino. But to say that he's been doing nothing but seeing Shino, we've seen proof that that's not true even as of now. He understands that they're two different people. At least intellectually. Even if some part of him is still pining after Shino, intellectually he still gets it. Gaspard didn't see that display, so I'm gonna leave that alone for a bit. Let's hear him out before I start getting ranty. That too, right? Because that was a part of his major issue. That's why he lashed out in the flashback of Never Show Your Face Again. Because it was reminding him too much of Shino, and it was just bringing up problems.
Is the star of the evening!
Don't sulk out here all alone. Come on back to the hall with us.
Alone?
Of course, Ovan's gone. Gotta have him pull the Batman shtick.
We can't find Adelie anywhere.
Maybe she logged off.
Then, it's time to call it a day. Well done, Haseo.
Bye-bye, Haseo! Later!
So, what were you expecting me to get mad at Gaspard for? I'm a little confused now. Like, you're like, oh, I know you don't like Gaspard, but don't be too harsh on him. Like, wait, what? He has done nothing. He did nothing. I'm not. Again, even with his silliness, it was like, even with his silliness, it's like he didn't do anything. What? I mean, yeah, I get annoyed at him, but it's like, actually, what's funny is none of my rants have actually been at his expense since the intro. I mean, I've taken jabs at him, yes, but here? No. What? No, he's just trying to be a friend. I was more irritated with Coon than with Gaspard in this whole thing. God.
Ovan, what is it? What do you really want? Adelie.
That was a weird way to pronounce it, but whatever. There's nothing I can do here. Time to head back to town. Yeah. Oh, God. Jesus. That would piss me off. Well, I know Haseo will end up against what Ovan wants. I know that much. Fuck. just fuck. God damn bastard. Fuck. Okay. Hi, this is Junjiro. I'll get right to the point. I'm looking for a null garment, but I can't seem to find any. What combination should I use to get one? Please let me know. Delta protected Cupola's Cathedral. This should work for you. Open the treasure. Open the temple treasure here. The enemies are strong, so be careful. Okay, a gaze night, huh? Delta roaring doomed snowcaps. There should be some there. Well, good luck. Thanks a lot, I got one. Okay. Crimson Verses. Newsflash, it looks like they've hired a painter for the new version. I heard it from Apkalu, a person named Maki. He got a recruiting email from CC Corp. I checked out Apkalu. Although I'm not sure if they're going to add someone or not. It appears this Maki person hasn't decided yet either. But anyway, I'm just glad to hear that CC Corp is looking for a high caliber artist. Well, speaking for myself, I'm disappointed if they pick up amateurs. I want cards drawn by a professional. Being a pro doesn't necessarily mean that they can draw good. Besides, a cartoon doesn't fit the image of Crimson Verses. I love what the current artists have done so far. By the way, have other people been scouted too? Has anyone heard anything? You mean it's only been this Maki person so far? I guess if they were really doing a big scouting effort like before, we would have heard more rumors. I looked it up, Kalu. Maki is a great artist. I can't wait to see what Maki's cards would look like. Well, alright. Hey, let's check out the thread. Huh? I think I got an email from CC Corp's card game division. No way, could it be a potential job email? Maybe. It says, would you like to draw for Crimson Versus cards? Congratulations! I thought you might get an offer from them, Maki. Oh, I'll be sure to tell the admin. We'll have to put this on top page. Allow me to offer my heartfelt congratulations, Maki. That's a little too formal, isn't it? Here's what I think. Congratulations! Okay. Cool. Alright. Checking the emails. Again. And an urgent from Atali. Urgent from Yata. And Syllabus is contacting me about Atali. I promised not to tell, which is why I've kept quiet, but you guys had a fight in the arena locker room, right? Ever since then, she's been talking to me about a lot of things. I don't think she was useless, and I don't want her to leave, but it won't do any good for me or Caspar to talk to her. Atali's been working so hard because she wants you to approve of her. I bet she's waiting for you to come and get her. Makes sense.
Yeah,
Emergency.
I'll go to Raven's at home.
And apparently this is an emergency. It's an emergency summons. Sorry, Adelaide, but this is probably... Yada would not be saying something's an emergency. He said things are urgent before, but he's never said it full on, no, emergency, get over here now.
Do you know about Tri-Edge? It's the player Haseo is looking for.
Oh, fuck.
Go and look for Tri-Edge yourself. It'll be fine.
Ovan, I'm gonna use that wrench to rip your Your
Atali,
dick off.
finding Triage is something only you can do. Once he understands how valuable you are to him, even Haseo will.
Yeah.
Guess I'll go to Raven's at home.
That is such clear manipulation. It's like, you manipulative fuck. And I know it's about, by the way, I know it's about, I know of anything to do with Ovan is main plot stuff. I know that. Let's just say I know about a scene between Ovan and Haseo, and that's all I'm gonna say about that for now. And I'm pretty sure that scene is in Volume 3. Because it's the big scene between the two. Oh, there's a scene where Haseo is like screaming at Ovan, and like, "What the hell are you thinking?" or something like that, and it's when the revelations about Ovan have happened. Yeah, obviously you can't. I'm even being vague on purpose for a reason. There's many of them in Volume 3. Well, I mean, that makes sense. Greeting cards, wallpaper, movie.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Oh, Haseo, come on, man. Even I picked up on the fact that he doesn't use the word emergency lightly. Come on, man.
Oh, really? And would your being busy have anything to do with Atali?
Sheesh. Where'd you spy from this time, Yada?
Atali has always been one of our targets for investigation.
What?
Oh, you know about her hearing shit?
She is another Epitaph user candidate that we found, just like you.
Oh. Well, that would explain it then.
What?
Of course, we were unable to confirm this information until after you had entered into the Demon Palace tournament with her.
You didn't tell me that!
Of course not. All you wanted was information about Tri-Edge and Shino. You weren't interested in the activities of GU.
You bastard!
I mean, he's got a point there, Haseo. You didn't want info on GU. You didn't give a shit about GU or its activities. You just wanted to know about how to awaken your avatar. You didn't give a fuck about other Epitaph users. Hell, the only reason you cared about Endrance being an Epitaph user is because you wanted to kick his ass. Yes. So, can you put the Sasuke Uchiha away for a while there, Haseo? Come on now. You're not about to tell me that Syllabus and Gaspard awaken avatars, are you? That would just be silly. All right. Yeah, don't tell me. Let's find out as we go.
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment.
Wow, really? Steve Bloom just really I love how Steve Bloom delivered that line. Thank you. I will take that as a compliment. God damn. Steve Bloom has an amazing way of speaking. I love it.
Where's Adelie? Where is she now?
This is it.
Huh?
Immediately after she returned to Makanu from the tournament crowning ceremony, she used the Chaos Gate to transfer herself to another area. But there are no records in the system of her whereabouts after that. She hasn't logged out of the game, but we haven't been able to find her location within the system either. It seems like her character is outside of the normal parameters somehow.
Where did she go?
The area word she input in the Chaos Gate was Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark. She went to the lost ground of Morag Barrow. I have given orders to Pai and Kun. Take the two of them with you and investigate the matter immediately.
Damn!
To think that you would give me information.
Was it none of my business?
What is your objective, Ovan?
Simply for Haseo to grow. On that point, I believe our goals are in accordance with each other.
Fine. I will accept your words at face value for now.
Very good. Now then.
I like that. I admittedly like that because that shows that Yada is like, yes, I will accept your words at face value for now, making it crystal clear. Yeah, no. No, I do not fucking buy your bullshit for a millisecond. Oh, I picked up on that, Raxor. Or that much is clear. I feel like Yada knows Ovan's up to something. He just doesn't know what the hell he's up to.
For Haseo to grow up. Interesting.
Okay, can I move now? Oh man, I do not like that second of delay. Ugh. Alright, Kun, Pai, let's go. You know what? I need to clock more bike time anyway. God damn it, come on. Oh, come on. Let's go.
So Adeli's missing? I guess she's in some kind of trouble, huh?
Let's go find her. Our destination is Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark, Morig Barrow.
You know, game, that's the third time in a row you fucking said that. Like, come on now. Oh, wow. Level 50 area. I could. It's too much, is my stance on that. In my blunt opinion, it's too much.
This is where the triage sign was. Where are you, Adeli? Triage is... it's glowing?
Let's go. Atali is sure to be down this way.
Fuck it, let's go. No, Pyrios is offline. He's completely logged out. That was shown when I partied up with Kun and Pi. What are you trying to do, Adelaide?
Haseo, how did you know?
Adeli, what are you...
No! Stay back!
Huh?
I found this place by myself with my own powers. Please don't get involved. I'm going to find Triage. I'm going to use my power to find him.
But why are you looking for Triage?
Because I want you to look at me. I want you to see me, recognize me.
What are you talking about? I'm looking at you right now.
If you were, you never would have said what you said.
What? What did I say to you?
That I was too irritating. That you never want to see my face again.
No. That was...
Yes, it was. If you were...
Except that was well before all of this. I didn't... Oh, Adelaide. You're blowing this out of proportion. Oh, Adelaide, come on. You're moving the needle towards fake. You're moving the drama needle towards fake. I just want you to understand that, Adelaide.
Actually seeing me, you never would have said that. If there was a stronger cleric, you would have chosen that person and not me. If there was a character that looked more like Shino, you would have relied on her. Well, am I right?
No, you idiot. That's not it at all.
I am an idiot. That's the way I am! That's why I got the wrong impression. I know better than anyone how much of an idiot I am!
If you keep calling yourself an idiot, you'll become one someday. Tri-Edge. Who are you? So, are you a hacker? An epitaph user? What are you, an Ida? Damn you. Say something already. I won't let you. You won't get away again. Give us back all of the lost ones!
How should we handle this?
Tiger Blade!
Maybe I should have leveled High and Goon. Well, this might be game over. Oh, maybe? No, maybe. Nope, that's it. I lose. I guess we'll just restart. Yeah. Fuck, if that was just game over, go back to the main menu, I would have been pissed. Get up! Fuck. should probably just focus on myself, honestly.
Tiger Blitz!
That's a whole lot of heal yourself. Too slow. Oh well. Whatever.
Tiger Blitz!
If you think I'm taking chances, you're nuts. Ouch! That's... I need to have it over 400. God damn. Alright. Ow. Okay, I need to heal again. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh, I would love for that to be a thing. Oh. Let's not ignore that. Oh, I can't use items anymore. Already got him down all the way. Sadly, you know, sadly, he was fucked either way. Because even if he did have some HP left, I had the Awakening still. Which meant he was going to take rapid amounts of damage. So he was going to take at least like another 60 damage. Unless they were all zeros, but that's beside the point. I mean, this is only volume 1. I figured we weren't gonna get him. Had him right at the beginning. Unless Triage is the first, or basically the first arc boss. Which I suppose is possible.
What? It fixed itself?
Huh? How is that even possible?
Watch out! He's coming!
We haven't even done the Avatar fight yet, so yeah. This wasn't over yet.
Are we?
Because since the Avatar fights are when Data Drink happened, well, I mean, let's face it, this is a lore shock moment. Like, come on.
Hey, is that Avatar?
I'm not certain, but in terms of data, it's very close.
I don't care what it is. Either way, he's going down. And then I'll bring them all back. Every last one! Ready? Come on. Come on! Yes! I'm right here! Sky!
Oh, that interrupts the music. That's why I didn't want to pause, because I figured it would interrupt the music. Okay. Alright. So now that we've got the tutorial again popping up for Avatar Battle, I am going to give that a negative, by the way. That's fucking stupid that it pops up that every fucking time, but I'm going to leave it on this screen. I'm going to AFK for a bio break, and then I'll be right back. Because it pops up every goddamn time, Rexor. Every single fight. Here, have the tutorial pop up. Really? I feel like the controls... Also, I feel like the controls are straightforward enough of that a person would be immediately able to remember it in seconds, but whatever. It's not just this, it's also data drain as well. The tutorial for data drain pops up every time point break happens. That's the other part of the problem. Anyways, I need to go AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Okay. Here's a compromise I would have for that. Have a display with the buttons at the bottom right corner of the screen. Stun shot, square, hair, slash, X, dash, circle. Because then quick info to go ahead and remind you, oh hey, okay, so that's what square, okay, that's the purpose of shooting with square, that's the purpose of slashing with X, and that's the purpose of dashing with circle. I feel like the game is treating you like an idiot too much. And you can even do the same with Point Break, because when Point Break happens, hold X, charge shot, release X, fire. Done. Quit giving me the stupid, that way you don't have to give the tutorial pop-up every damn time. I know people are stupid, but I would like to think that people who play this game aren't that would get to this point, to get to these fights, wouldn't be that fucking stupid. And again, just give me the little prompts at the bottom of the screen. Bam, my entire problem dies in a fire. Again, one simple fix, dead, and it shoots my complaints dead. And don't tell me that would be hard to program, because that's just fucking... that's literally just a fucking visual overlay at that point. You don't need the buttons to be animated like they're pulsing on this in the text box there, but still. So yeah, no. I suppose, but at the same time, I feel like just having a regular pause button kind of mitigates that. So, no. Alright, let's just finish this shit so that we can audit this son of a bitch and go home. Shit. That was my fault. I'm not gonna lose because of that, am I? Because that would just fucking suck. Okay, no, it just took a chunk of my health. Okay. Fuck. This fight is not getting a positive. I will go ahead and say that. Oh, come on! Go away. Fuck you and your bullshit of, oh, you're about to stun me. Nope. I'm gonna rip that away from you because fuck you. And here comes his data drain, which means I gotta mash buttons. Yay! Of course you're gonna not let me do any stun damage. MX, why would I be allowed to actually play the fucking game? God damn it, game, stop teasing me with this fucky being done. Oh, fuck off! Oh, damn it. Oh, come on! Stop shifting into fucking attacks where you take no stun damage. Just fucking stalling at that point. Come on. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, what? Bull. There. Fuck off. And let's get on with the next fucking game already.
No! First you have to tell me how to bring everybody back!
Haseo.
So I guess that means we have nothing then.
Adelie! Get away from there!
That's how Volume 1 ends? Really? Oh, you have got to be kidding me! Ugh. So, before I rip this ending a new asshole, Black Licorice. This whole fucking game, the entirety of Volume 1 is Black Licorice. Yeah. It's a fucking cliffhanger. Now, let me go ahead and say this as bluntly as I can. This is the same problem we had with Cold Steel 1. The exact same problem we had with Cold Steel 1. Well, I call it a cliffhanger because it's literally, Adelie becomes one of the lost ones. Dun dun dun, to be continued. Yeah. Now, keep in mind this is a remaster of a PS2 game, and you did have to buy each volume separately. So I'm taking that into it. I do need to take the fact that this is the remaster into account. But that's why I'm only giving that ending 1 negative. I still call ball. But back in the day, this was a lot more egregious. And I feel like the game didn't kind of get me invested in it. But let's start with let's go ahead and start with the negative for that final battle. So from a gameplay perspective, I am going to go ahead and I am going to give that 2 negatives. 1 for the final battle, 1 for the outro itself. Because no. I don't care if you count this as 1 complete whole or not. That's bull. That final battle was okay. Like the final battle against the Tri-Edge physical form itself was fine. In fact, actually, I'm actually gonna give the Tri-Edge normal form a positive. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play nice. So I'll go ahead and I'll give Tri-Edge's human form a positive. More humanoid appearance a positive. I'll be nice. That being said,
we in a really bad nightmare?
The real me that should be looking at this Haseo that's on the screen is...
Fear, sadness, doubt. This is fate. To observe the effects of Ida's infection on players, could there be any better place for it? Yes, this place is like...
Ida's observation room.
What are we? Lab rats?
Because you tried to take that away from me.
What is this?
What do you expect from me?
Get stronger. Consume all happiness and sadness. And use that as your stepping stone. Don't you want to know the truth?
The truth?
Yes. The reason why she knows the truth about Travis. I called her
Ida and the epitaph?
in front of one epitaph. Only a small Ida, a small truth will appear.
Whatever. Ah, fuck. There's still more new. Ugh. Uh-huh. So that's telling us we can upload our stuff to volume 2. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that. More info from the award. They're all just rumors. Oh, is that info? That info is from Nueda? But even if the server and version upgrades are going well, if they don't take care of virus protection, that's for sure. And what kind of virus was that anyway? Just some black spots appearing on the screen, so there wasn't any obvious damage, right? Just being infected with a virus is damage enough, if you ask me. Did anyone discover anything when they analyzed it? It'd be cool if they could find out who made it or who executed it. Here's the latest rumor. Rumors say that those black spots that appeared were the same ones that showed up in the title matches in the previous version of The World. Well, it's only a rumor. Huh? Didn't they say that that was just some stupid bug? That was the official announcement. Who knows what the truth is? Congratulations, Mayako. Oh my god. Volume 1 really doesn't want to let me go, does it? They decided on the name of the space station. The name will be Village. Oh my god. This is old news at this point. Wait, we got that news article frickin' hours ago. Like 12 hours of gameplay ago. Remember hearing that somewhere, right? Congratulations, Miyako. By the way, your ID is your real name, right? I don't mean to be preachy, but I'll just say it once. You should change your handle as soon as possible. You put your name and you put it in your name and your age, right? You shouldn't let people know those things. Congratulations, that is just awesome. What a score. Don't you see? Wouldn't paste something with her full name on it. Too late, I guess. That's great. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thanks, everybody. Oh my god, okay. And now for this. Oh, try and log in again. Well, that'll just activate the post game. This is all just talking about the M2D, people being excited about it. Some of the bad points about it. Whatever. And one last thread, which is... Oh, jeez. There's not even any more new artwork. Eric Maki's thanking everybody. He... Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I get the feeling more Online Jack is going to be in Volume 2. Oh, nope. Apparently, new Online Jack is there. We're going to start with tech, though. Digging for methane hydrate excavation begins. Digging for methane hydrate reserves, of which are said to far outnumber those of crude oil, begin today. It is hoped that this new energy source will change the world's energy balance, which has until now depended mainly on oil. Frozen, high-pressure natural gases are sleeping in the seabed. Digging for methane hydrate reserves, of which are said to far outnumber those of crude oil, began today. As Blue Wolf suffers from fucking hiccups because this stream hasn't been shit enough already. Oh, come on! Went to talk and then a frickin' hiccup interrupted me. I was like, oh, fuck off. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think it's gone. Sherbet-like substance found 500 meters below the seabed in frozen tundra. It is also known as burning ice. One? I don't see the one. And methane hydrate is created when methane, produced from organic materials such as animal corpses and marine snow, is colored and pressurized. When absorbed into water particles, its chemical formula is CH4/5.75H2O. Its shape is that of a single methane particle trapped in a cage of several dozen water particles. The World movie? Of course there would be a movie. Golden Apple has acquired the rights to make a movie based on the popular online game The World, which has sold more than 12 million copies. Pre-production has already begun with plans for a worldwide release. The movie will cost $500 million. Remember when that was an unreasonably high cost of making a movie? $100 million is considered, I'm pretty sure, is considered low budget right now. Thanks to the collaborative efforts of the CyberConnect Corporation's computer-generated actors and Golden Apple's real-life actors, it is expected to be the most realistic fantasy movie ever brought to the big screen. But can it beat Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings? Probably not. Yep. I mean, we have $1 billion. I'm pretty sure we have a movie that took $1 billion to make, and it ended up being a smash hit. Unless I'm wrong with how much James Cameron's Avatar cost to make. The first one specifically. I don't know about the second one at all. Because I don't care. I hated the first movie. Well, I shouldn't say hated. I was mostly indifferent, actually. Yeah, Pocahontas in space, exactly. Yeah, well, that may have just been because the movie was pushing way too hard to try and paint them as the Na'vi as freaking the good people. It's because so I don't blame you on that one. Furthermore, Golden Apple has acquired the film rights for CC Corp's other games, Fate Must Die, Symphonic Saga, and the 3D fighting game Kaleido X Fox. Golden Apple is a hit-making production studio with films like Ape of Ape, 12 James, and Converse with Sucker, just released last year, all taking home academic awards and Golden Leons. Many people who will be eagerly awaiting to see what kind of chemistry their collaboration with CyberConnect Corporation will produce. However, there have been numerous attempts to film The World to date, and all have ended in failure. Some couldn't get the actors they wanted, some the director, some the screenwriter, and some just couldn't get funding. Will this be one to see the light of day? We can only hope that it will. You just couldn't let us go without one more or Online Jack, could you, Volume 1? You fucking piece of shit. At least this one's so much short.
We're with the Online Jack Investigative Unit at the home of one of the Doll Syndrome victims, where an electrical device has gone on a brutal rampage. Sakaki. This was the mysterious word uttered by Osamu Kawaguchi just before he lost consciousness. Salvador Aihara here. Well, everyone, I'm here at the Takeuma University Hospital, where Osamu Kawaguchi is being treated for Doll Syndrome. And as usual, I'll be wearing my hidden camera goggles so that we can go undercover and penetrate the belly of this beast.
They're not hidden. It's not hidden,
is the
dude.
Hospital's White Wing.
That sounds like fun.
Oh, nurses! It's a party!
Oh my god, Online Jack. Why?
Well then, where
That's
is
why
this
I'm so
double child
fucking negative about you.
Where could it be?
Oh, I'm sorry, are you okay?
Oh, it's you.
Senorita, this reunion was written in the stars.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to visit little Osamu. That okay, Michi baby?
Don't you dare call me baby, you creep!
Terrible news! Head teacher! Oh, it's only you!
Mr. Sugai, how is Osamu doing?
Well, you see,
Mr. Sugai?
Osamu Kawaguchi has disappeared from his bed.
What is this?
Huh?
What are these words? Skaith? Innis? Magus? And I can't make out the rest.
Yeah. I was gonna say, as soon as he said Skeeth and Magus, I was like, yeah, those are the Avatar names. Alright, positive to the story. So there we go. We got one last positive to story. Alright. I'm not going to give a negative for him perving on the fucking nurses. However, I think what I am going to do is I am going to give a character negative for Aihara. I will. Let me just give the negative for Salvador Aihara. Because his character starts and ends at pervy dipshit. Dipshit that should have been thrown, that in reality would have been thrown in jail like 17,000 fucking times. Name's Beach. I don't find his antics funny. If you find his antics funny, he's great. If you find his antics to be grating like I do, he's fucking ear poison. It's fucking Claptrap all over again. It's literally it's literally Claptrap all over again. Fuck. All right. So let's check out Memoir. What happened to Adelie after she got attacked? The story continues in Volume 2. So, no, there's no more story. We're done. We are officially at the point now where we are done. Alright. Oh. Did I screw up? Oh, okay, no. It's marked as clear data. Okay, cool. Now, let's go ahead and log out. And let's find us. You know what? No. Oh. And now we've got another important. Oh my god, game! Will you fuck off? Fucking piece of shit couldn't let me go without at least one more interruption, could it? Here I am, about to frickin' finally audit this fucker so we can all stop hearing me bitch about it. But it... Ugh! Or at the very least, let's have me stop bitching about Volume 1. Like, Volume 1 just does not want to fuck off and let me at least try and enjoy Volume 2. Alright, let's just get some soothing music going and fucking audit this thing. Dang. I just want the bitching to be done with today, at least. And for this game. Alright. Story. Animation. I'm gonna be nice and say wash. Hush. Atmosphere and tone. I'm gonna be nice and say wash. Babylon 5 effect. No. We're just gonna call that a wash. Background lore. I've given plenty of positives for the background lore. We're good. Banter. No. Branching narrative. Doesn't really apply. Brickwork. Okay, so within the context of the world, brickwork. You know what? Despite everything, I think I am actually going to give a brickwork positive. I actually think it is, to be honest with you. Camera work. I'm gonna say wash on the camera work. Characters, I've said enough. Cutscenes, I've said more than enough. Consequence storytelling, all over the place. I'm gonna leave it alone. Cutscene incompetence. That is a good point. Do I think this game has cutscene incompetence? I'm gonna pass that one off to chat. Cutscene incompetence. do we think that the characters were doing stupid shit to make the plot move forward, or did it actually make sense? Because I'm leaning towards no, honestly. I'm leaning towards there being no cutscene incompetence, if I'm honest. You know what? I'll keep debating that one and then I'll move on. Dialogue. Oh god, dialogue. Do I give the dialogue a negative? Okay. No. I do think I need to give the dialogue at least one negative. Unless I did, in which case, yeah. Nobody's gonna agree with that, but whatever. Doodads. Pfft. There's practically no fucking doodads at all. Oh, empty text. I think much like the fake drama, I'm gonna say no to the empty text. External continuity? Well, I can't really speak to that because I have not experienced the rest of the dot hack games. So, bleh. External continuity. So that's external continuity dealt with. Fake drama, like I said, I'm just gonna leave alone because I don't think any of the drama is actually fake. Adelie was starting to lean towards that right at the end, but otherwise, no. Foreshadowing, oh, fuck off. The game didn't know how to foreshadow properly. I'm not going to give it a negative for foreshadowing, but it's definitely not getting a fucking positive. Humor? Go to hell. Go to fucking hell. Oh, this fucking game is lucky I don't give it a negative for humor, because the humor did not work for me in any capacity. Integration and segregation. Oh boy, okay. Wash. I'm just gonna say wash. Gosh. Just, internal continuity. No, that's another wash. Intro, I've said my piece. The lighting was kind of all over the place, so I'm just gonna leave that alone. Localization, I've said my piece. Moments, I've said my piece. MSQ, music direction. You know what? Let's give a positive to music direction. Let's be nice. I actually do think the music direction works for what it is. Which is funny because this audit seems to be adding more positives than negatives, ironically enough. Limblom effect. Actually, you know what? Let's actually give a Limblom effect positive. Now, if that sounds weird, I will go ahead and explain it. All of the players and all of the and all of the and all of the forum posts and everything kind of helped flush out the world. Speaking of that, let's actually give a, while we're here, while I'm thinking about it. There we go. I'll give a positive to world building. There we go. Okay. Outro, I've said my piece. Pacing, I've said my piece. Padding, I'm going to say there's no padding. Heading here. Plot. Wash. Primary optional, secondary, sound design, sprite work. I don't like the character designs, so no. Story sequencing got negative. Storyboarding. I'm going to say wash to that. Storytelling mechanics, themes. It honestly feels like the themes just are all over the goddamn place. Visual continuity, nope. Visual storytelling, it's honestly all over the goddamn place. However, I think I will go ahead and give the visual storytelling a positive in regards to the world. I'll mention that in that positive. Voice acting, I gave a positive. I'm not giving more. Voice direction was a triple negative. I gave the point for world building and the writing. Wash. So there we go. I literally only added one negative, and the positives added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And oh, I forgot to update the HUD on the rest of it. There we go. So that means that this story is ending with 29 story positives and 34 story negatives. Yep. That sounds about right. Let's move on to gameplay now. All roads lead to Rome. Nope. Hope. Animations. No. Audio spam. Said my piece. Alternate leveling mechanics. Meh. Backtracking. The backtracking honestly wasn't even that big of a deal, so no. Oh, unless you count logging out constantly, in which case, no. What fucking bestiary? What fucking bosses? This is, let's be real. The animations are fine, but I don't think they were engaging enough to be interesting. Interesting, to be honest with you. Who? Raxor? Yeah, those bosses were fine. They were whatever. I've got no real issues. Bugs, builds, and there's no builds in this frickin' thing, even though it's an MMO, so you would think you'd be able to do some things. Ugh. Built-in cheats, well, we gave the triple positive for cheat mode. Choices, there's no co-op. Yeah, I honestly feel like there should have been some co-oping here. Like, even if it was just, you know, hand a controller over to a friend and frickin' have them play as, you know, as Atali or something. I think that would have been interesting, but whatever. Controls were whatever. Core combat, I've said my piece. Core mechanics, meh. Cosmetics, nope. Crafting and gathering crashes. Difficulty and curve. Ooh, difficulty curve, actually. I think I'm going to give a positive to the difficulty curve, actually. I was joking, like, I was taking jabs at the fact that it's like, oh, it's gonna be a giant spike. But here's the funny thing: the difficulty curve actually isn't that big of a deal as long as you go, as long as you level. And as I established, this as Chad has been spamming me with constantly, instantly, you are given, in this version, you are given areas that will help you level up very, very fast. Next, 2 run-throughs of a single area leveled me up like 5 times. And I took advantage of that twice. So, positive to difficulty curve. So there we go. Positive to difficulty curve. Difficulty options. Durability doesn't apply. Early game. I've thought about giving an early game hell negative. I'm not going to. Encounter rate. Meh. The encounters themselves. Okay, I've thought about that. I'm actually going to say wash to the encounters. Well, we're going to be judging it as we go, Beach. So it is very possible that all 4 games are going to get power progression and difficulty curve positives. Very possible. Yeah, I'm gonna say and that's kind of one of the main reasons why I'm just gonna go ahead and say. Gonna go ahead and say wash on both that and the integration and segregation thing in Raxor. I'm just gonna leave it be for now. you know. Enemy design, enemy AI, enemy variety. I think it's just in the middle enough to make me give it a wash. Endgame, postgame, yeah. Not much in the postgame, just go kill shit. Fast travel was whatever. I gotcha. No, I don't really give negatives for Blur, although I do think the graphics are meh. I mean, I mean, to be fair, it is a PS2 game. That's why I'm not dinging. That again, this is why I'm not dinging. This is not how many negative. It is games negatives that I'm giving, but I'm not going to be sitting here and bitching it out. Is my point. This isn't about me bitching. This is just me going over the audit spreadsheet and seeing what I want to add. HUD. I actually like the HUD. I think the HUD gives me enough info to actually to warrant a positive. I'll go ahead and give a positive to HUD. Hyperbeam / Hyperfail info in game. I gave 2 positives. Positives. The interface. I've said my piece about the interface and the intro. Itemization. This was one that we were debating for a while. Tuesday is going to be the start of Volume 2. Ooh, Beach. I work tonight. And I think I agree with Raxor. The itemization is pretty bad. Let's put it right above the grind. So there we go. We found a negative. Yay! All right, kit, late game, little designs, little scaling log. I didn't find a log button, which kind of sucks. Map and mini map. I've said my piece. Mid mission checkpointing. The retries are they're whatever. Music. I don't much care for the music. New Game Plus. That New Game Plus isn't really a thing, is it? Yes. I guess we should check that, shouldn't we? Okay, no new game plus us apparently. So we're just going to sidestep that. Right. Okay, options. This is something that I need to decide. Am I giving a negative for options? Because I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about this. Because this one doesn't have any options. And the only real, when you hit the thing, the only options you get are whether or not your controller vibrates, whether or not your camera is inversed, and is reversed, and whether or not you have cursor menu in the world's main menu. Yeah, no, that's a negative to options. PS1 games have had more options than this. Beach, we're at the end of Volume 1. The desktop has nothing. Where are the options, Beach? There are no options on this fucking menu. The World Mail Station, news captured, community forum, Crimson versus movie player, accessories. He's data manager. That's it. That's accessories, Beach. I can change the background setting, I can change the wallpaper. That's it. Two negatives for options, and for the lack of options. Inexcusable in a late PS2 game. I have played a launch title PS2 games with more options than this. That is not a joke. Outro, overworld design, pacing, padding, editing. Party AI is... I gave a positive for that. Penalty for failure, power progression curve of semi-piece, primary optionals, Quality of life features, replayability, go to fucking hell. Well, Raspberry Jam, respec, save system, seconds and minutes, secondary song, sound, starting options, terrain, trash design, traversal, tutorialization, said my piece on that. Unintentional skipping, unskippable cutscenes, viscerality. I do not feel powerful in this game at all, but I'm gonna say wash. Visual continuity, visual distinction, walkthrougughitis, and Yoshi drums. There's no walkthroughitis in this game, so I'm gonna leave it out alone. Alright, so at the end of the day, we are ending with that and that. I said he looked like Kite. Hey, Beej, not that he was Kite. Hey, I knew he wasn't Kite. Oh, he is supposed to be Kite. Well, whatever. I have no opinion because I am not a .hack fan. If I was a .hack fan, that might have meant something. All I know is that at the end of the day, the final score I'm giving .hack GU Volume 1 and Rebirth is -5 to story and -10 to gameplay. Before I say anything, yes, that tracks. Oh my god. $9, 34, which is -5, 23, 33, which is a -10. Fighting the urge to expand that and say go fuck yourself. But I am not going to be that petty and call this what this is, Black Licorice. So -15 is where we're at. Which means it's actually going, above 13.2. -5, -10. Pull the formula down. Whoops. Fuck no. And Black Licorice. Oh, back to the title screen? Okay. Yeah. So the game, okay. You know, actually, no. These options aren't even that great either here. This is a double negative option. These are double negative options if I've ever seen them as well. God damn. Ugh. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Whatever. I'm fucking done. I'm not getting bound by this fucking game anymore. Or not volume 1. And I've still got volume frickin' I've still got volume frickin' 2, 3, and 4 to deal with, so. So, negative 15 in overall with a session count of 6. Okay, the cover artwork is actually pretty good. But I'll give you that, Beach. Unless you're wanting to say something else about it, in which case, okay, fine. Ain't hit me. But as he does that, with a session count of 6, that left us with a negative on average of of about 2.5 negatives per session. Yeah, which honestly that tracks because it's a PS2 game. So, and most PS2 games are not actually that long, which is funny, but yeah. And you even get kind of a preview of what Haseo's gonna look like in 2 and 3, because there's his white outfit from 3. And yeah, looking at that outfit, I'm like, yeah, no, it's 3. The scene that I'm thinking of was. Yeah, I always figured that was Adelie, not Shino, but I guess it could be. I mean, yeah, shocker, he gets her back, of course. Although, how the hell is there a volume 4 if the story's supposed to wrap up at 3? But whatever. Point is that yeah, I'm not gonna give any fucking accolades. I don't care. Error. I work tonight, so Tuesday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We'll start Volume 2. We'll finally start Volume 2 and leave Volume 1 in the fucking dust. Fresh reminder, only Volume 1 is Black Licorice. Only Volume 1 is Black Licorice. We don't know if... and yeah, 4 was even in Japan was supposed to be... It was the remaster. It was remaster exclusive, Beach. But yeah, regardless of any of that, I do hope that Volume 2 will be better, but I guess we'll see. Until then, I'm gonna go degauze so that I'm not being a pissy dipshit on Steve's stream, and I will see you all next time. I'm Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Go ahead and rip me apart, .hack fans. Because fuck Volume 1 of GU.